Yo, yo, cooking. I want to play this song again. Such a banger. What up, Waleed? What up? Hot dog flavor water and nightshade dude. It's cooking. Music is loud for me. Subtle foreshadowing happening in the background. First things first. I need to. Oi. Yeah, we got a speed run. I need to catch up. Do my daily.
يغيب
Fox to level 100. Ooh.
يغيب غين خباء
Nope.
يغيب خر غر 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 المترجم مترجم سريع المترجم مترجم سريع الكراج كبير المعلمة جديدة وجيدة المعلمة جديد وجيد البيت في بيروت الباب باب أردني الباب باب أردني خباء غباء
I had the advantage of like having had learned the alphabet and the conjugation,
يخيب
but I
المعلم
don't have good vocabulary.
الأردني البيت المهندس غباء خر خر يخيب يخيب
Done. The mobile version doesn't have the hearts anymore. Disable ad blocker. No. All right. I also need to order food. Conjugate these. All right. I need to order food. I woke up very late today. Skip work? No, it's Thursday. No, it's Friday. Why is it slow? It's not supposed to be. Okay, it's okay. Weird week. All right. Let me just get food. Jim the Dandy, welcome in. Good to see you. Not today. Haven't shorted my pants since last year. Anything interesting happening with you all? I witnessed Nightshade Dude's personal best yesterday. That was crazy. Or today morning. This song is about constipation. I can see it. What do I get for food? I watched Ace Ventura, Pet Detective today. Completely forgot the plot. That's crazy. So I did not see the ending coming at all. The fault is your own. Kebab. Kebab. It's a good angle. The screen protector on my phone that I got installed, it's got the perfect friction and I barely need to clean it. Like when my fingerprints disappear. So it's good at like not um um what is it? It's fingerprint resistant. Kebab is not on sale. Because my ass, because my cheeks is what? I do clean it. I'm just saying I don't have to clean it as much. I'm very what do you call it? OCD about keeping my hands clean. The reason I do step out a lot from my while streaming is because I have to wash my hands, and almost every 2 days I clean my keyboard with water and soap. Just the keycaps, at least. Kind of weird like that. Oh wait, there is a grill plate. Oh, we're getting kebab every 2 days, sometimes every day. Fanta citrus, we're getting grilled. Yeah, kebab coming with 3 citrus. Add to my sharing. No need. Every 2 years, bro. How? Like, doesn't the grime like bother you? But not with soap. Yeah, but like in Saudi, we have all sorts of cuisines, right? So we can get like all like any type of kebab. I think this is Lebanese. Bruh, on your key, how? It's not about like even the cleanliness part. It's just my I don't like it when my fingers are slippery. It, yeah, I can't. It's so weird how I code switch and change pronunciations. Sometimes they say can't say, and then sometimes they can't. And I was speaking to a friend earlier who's British. I say Daft Punk. They say Daft Punk. I'm like, whoa, I can't. I'm gonna let Atlas out. Daft, not Daft. Okay, food will be here Okay. About 50 minutes. Nice. And now my keyboard's a little dusty, or like my laptop keyboard's a little dusty, and that bothers me, so I have to clean it now. I'm weird. All right, let's install. What are we doing? Hello, Nat TEJ. I gotta catch up on some lost progress. I did migrate the server. And then what else do I need to do? Catch up on rustlings. I wanted to play To the Moon later in the day, but I think I'm gonna check out the new South Park X Fortnite. So I'm installing that in the background. A little bit of an agenda. Oh, install. Wait, let's go to Rustbook. And let's move to also welcome in. How are you doing, Natty? Bruh. What do you have to hot dog flavor? Bangers have backstories. Yeah, it's weird. As in, like, was she taken advantage of, or she's done some shady shit? Taken advantage. Yeah. The whole leave Britney alone thing was big at the time. It's Britney, bitch. Neat. Yeah. These are bangers. What are the other ones? I like oh yeah. Okay. Now rustlings. Let me bring this up with this so you all don't aren't being hidden. Ha ha. What the heck? Do I need rest up? Does it not come with it? Yeah. So I did use this link. Yeah. Maybe I need to yeah, we're good now. You're toxic, I'm slipping under. I'm addicted to you. Also, am I logged in? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Dr. Chan, recalculate.
Roger that, Doc. Seriously, auto-updating now? General, I won't be able to calculate the right data for the satellite for 49 minutes.
How long till impact?
11 minutes and 44 seconds.
Fuck Microsoft! Dr. Chan, recalculate the new data and. Fuck Microsoft!
How long till impact?
11.
Okay.
Fuck Microsoft!
General, I won't be able to calculate the right.
Okay.
Fuck!
What?
Okay.
Fuck!
How long till impact?
11 minutes and 44 seconds.
Fuck Microsoft!
22, 23, 24. Okay. Wait, this is not it.
Sorry,
What's wrong?
4 seconds.
Me. Adrian, please. All right.
Okay.
Fuck Microsoft! Fuck!
11 minutes and
Calculate the right data for the satellite for 49 minutes.
How long till impact?
11 minutes and 44 seconds.
Fuck Microsoft!
32, 33,
Okay.
34, 35. It's gonna happen. Wait, okay, installed. 1 second. I need this. How do I?
sorry, we were trapped in an elevator.
Are you wearing lipstick?
Okay, so 30, 35,
Sorry, we were trapped
What the fuck?
in an elevator.
Are you wearing lipstick? Eleven minutes and 44 seconds.
Fuck micro. Fuck Microsoft.
Okay.
Fuck.
All right.
Fuck.
All right.
Yes, we got it. Not lost in the game. All right. What the heck? Wrestling's in it. Nice. And the other thing I needed to do. Do we?
Seconds.
Fuck Microsoft.
Okay.
Fuck.
All right.
Nice. I migrated to the US, so the server is in the US now. With loud. Hey, Jan. Is it all loaded? What's going on? The Greenland package, to bring it closer, because people are playing Minecraft on it, and most of them are based in the US. Jan has set up a Minecraft server there. Okay. What is going on? I can't quit. Damn it, I can't leave. It affects me too. No. I had to. I wanted to start from scratch anyways. I did it intentionally. It was, but went over my head. Oh, right. Is that actually happening? Is that true that he's gonna give 100K of taxpayer money to people in Denmark to come to Greenland if he makes that his state? Yeah, that's true. He's so unpredictable. Okay, please work. Okay. Okay. Now, first, I want to try to finish the. Yo, hello, Christopher. Babu. How are you? Is Jackie done? Jackie's done. Let's finish traits and then we'll speed run. Babu. Jackie's done. Jackie, she's such a good time. She's so funny. She's so funny. Probably the second most degen streamer. Maybe the most degen streamer I know on software and game dev. Where was I? All right, we'll go through from the beginning and I'm going to go a little bit quicker. Okay. Implementing trait on a type. Sounds good. Using default implementations, yes. No chart yet. I'll work on it. Okay. summarize, notify, trait bound syntax, trait bound, implement trait in a straightforward case, but it's actually syntax sugar for a longer form known as trait bound. It looks like this. Longer form equivalent is to the example in the previous section is but more verbose. We place the trait bound within the declaration of the generic type parameter after a colon. And inside the angle brackets, okay. Implement trait syntax is convenient and makes for more concise code in simple cases. While the fuller trait-bound syntax can express more complexity in other cases. For example, we can have two parameters that implement summary. Doing so with the implementation trait syntax looks like this. Notify, reference to implementation summary, and then reference to implement for item 2 is appropriate if we want this function to allow item 1 and 2 to have different types as long as both types implement summary. We want to force both parameters to have the same type. However, we must use a trait bound like this. Oh, neat. Okay. The generic type T is specified as the type of item 1 and 2. Are you good at traits, Nachi, dude? Is this something you use a lot? The same multiple trait bound. I feel like it's just like, I don't know, I don't see myself using it much. And also specify more than one trait bound. The beginner at traits, yeah. Say we wanted notify to use display formatting as well as summarize on item. We specify in the traits are used a lot. Okay. Using them more and more. Okay. We specify in the notified definition that our item must implement both display and summary. We can do so using the plus syntax. Okay. Plus syntax also valid with trait bounds on generic types. Generics are very important. Okay. With the two trait bounds specified, the body of notify can call, summarize, and use to format the item. Clearer trait bounds with where clauses. The music levels are fine. Using too many trait bounds has its downsides. Each generic has its own trait bounds, so functions with multiple generic types parameters can contain a lot of trait bound information between the function name and its parameter list. Making the function, are there good like the I'm sure rustlings will cover them well, because right now I'm processing some of this, but I'm looking forward to like putting it to practice so I can come back and refer and really like drill it into my head. For example, display clone with debug. Okay. Where we can use a where, a real that will take a while. I don't know if like working on a real project is also like, I might enjoy it, but I don't know if like it's engaging. Best way to learn, I guess it will be. No. Chat would help. Okay. I just worry that chat might like, because chat might be lost as well, and like it doesn't become engaging anymore. But we'll see. We'll gotta try and see, right? I can't just make presumptions. Um, where? Oh, okay, I can do it that way as well. The function signature is less cluttered. Return types are close together. Similar with the function with lots of trait bounds. Returning types that implement traits. Use the implement trait syntax in the return position to return a value of some type that implements the trait, as shown here. Damn, there was something in my head that I want to do, and now it's just gone. Damn it. This is why I need to like do it the moment it comes to me. You can also use implement trait syntax in the, let's see. That implements the trait as shown here. Function that returns summarizable returns an implementation of the summary. And this is the implementation, social post object. Summary has a social post object, which has username, content. Okay, by using implement summary for the return type, we specify that return summarizable function returns some type that implements the summary trait without naming the concrete type. In this case, return summarizable returns the social post, but the code calling this function doesn't need to know that. The ability to specify a return type only by the trait it implements are necessary for polymorphism. Okay, is especially useful in the context of closures and iterators, which we cover in write out a very long time. However, you can use implement trait if you're returning a single type. For example, this code that returns either a news article or social post with the return type specified as implement summary wouldn't work. What? Okay. Code that returns either a news article or social post with the return type specified as implement summary wouldn't work. The switch statement to check if it's true or false. If it's true, it will return news article. If false, it will return social post. But this wouldn't work. Why? Returning either news article or social isn't allowed due to restrictions around how the implement trait syntax is implemented in the compiler. We'll cover how to write a function with this behavior, okay, in chapter 18. By using a trait bound with an implementation block that uses generic type parameters, we can implement methods conditionally for types that implement the specified traits. For example, the type, okay, in listing 1015 always implements a new function to return a new instance of pair recall, okay. But in the next implementation block, pair only implements the display method if its inner type T implements the partial or trait that enables comparison, and the display trait enables printing. Okay, you have structure, pair, okay, X and Y, and then implementation of that takes in a function new, takes in the coordinates, returns self. Okay, implementation display. Partial OR, I don't know what that does. Enables comparison and the display trait that enables printing, okay. If X is larger than Y, okay, else the largest member is okay. We can also conditionally implement a trait for any type that implements another trait. Implementations of a trait on any type that satisfies the trait bound are called blanket implementation and are used extensively in the Rust standard library. For example, oh, now I remember what I want to do. One second. Auditor. This is a chat overlay I use right now. I might have to edit it everywhere though, huh? It's okay. Let's figure it out. So these are the variables. It hides commands. It hides messages after 40 seconds, 20 font size. Turn off Trovo, keep Twitch, turn off YouTube, turn off Kick, platform icon, theme transparent. So now I don't want, how do I change the theme? Default. Okay, so I like, if I do transparent, yeah, I don't want transparent. I want that background, because when I edit the videos, sometimes it's hard to read the chat. I'm going to copy this, see what it says here. What's the theme? Default. Okay. What up, New Pointer? Oh, good song. Let's change this to default. All right, let's change it here as well. Oh, it changes everywhere. Okay. Neat. Neat. Okay. Yeah, I like that better. Okay. You can also conditionally implement a trait for any type that implements another trait. Implementation of a trait on any type that satisfies the trait bounds are called blanket implementations and are used extensively in the Rust standard library. For example, what's the status with the food? It'll be here in 5 minutes. For example, the standard library implements the toString trait on any type that implements the display trait. The implementation block in the standard library looks similar to this code. Right, but because the standard library has a blanket implementation, we can call the toString method defined by the toString trait on any type that implements the display trait. For example, we can turn integers into their corresponding string values like this because integers implement display. Okay, blanket implementations appear in the documentation for the trait in the implementers section. Traits and trait bounds lets us write code that uses generic type parameters to reduce duplication, but also specify the compiler that we want the generic type to have particular behavior. The compiler can then use the trait bound information to check that all the concrete types used with our code provide the correct behavior. In dynamically typed languages, we would get an error at runtime if we called a method on a type that didn't define the method. But Rust moves these errors to compile time so that we're forced to fix the problems before our code is even able to run. Additionally, we don't, listen up, here's the story. Additionally, we don't have to write code that checks for behavior at runtime because we've already checked it at compile time. Doing so improves performance without having to give out the flexibility of generic. Okay, cool. Did CrabRave get ignored? No, CrabRave's after I fell. Is next. All right, I'm gonna make some tea and get the food. Be right back. The food smells so good. What happened? But I had to wait on the food for a bit. All right. Now, would I need to is there a way I can have like the rustlings thing being interpreted on a separate window, or do I need to tmux it? Leader key N. What? Oh. What would the leader be key be then? How do I know what the leader is? Lazy Vim leader. Mostly control. Okay, so control TN. Nope. Okay, we'll figure it out another time. How do I switch to the Explorer? Would it be no? The fuck? If I do nope. Oh no. Default leader is space. What language is this? Russian? Romanian? Leader tab. Tattoo is Russian, yeah. Neat. Leader tab. Leader first tab. Okay. Switch to Explorer. Lazy Vim. How do I do that? Okay. Leader E. Leader E. Okay. Okay. But now can I leave like an interpreter running here instead of just the file? Like Toggle CLI. What's that? Damn it. Okay. For now, I'll figure it out another time. Why does it take so long to log in? Mm. Why is that no name on the right? Already one tab. Weird. Okay. Welcome to Wrestlings, blah, blah, blah. Have a look, blah, blah, blah. Okay. What? Okay. Hey, the fuck? So what's this up here? Is like the history of stuff that I've been... These are all tabs, right? But when I do... To close the other tabs, it says no other tabs available. Tab, previous tab, it doesn't... Yeah, so what? Those are tabs, right? But when I use a keyboard, so we have these options here, close tab, first tab, it doesn't switch. So I'm confused. Oh Lord. I very much preferred the basic config that Shreyas gave me. But I do... And why is there no LSP? We'll find out. Add the missing keyword. Okay, there is. There is. Try Mason. What does that do? Trust LSP. Package manager. Oh, okay. For now, mm, see, I don't want to open a new tab when I select a new file. Interesting. Oh, when I use a mouse, right click, takes that out. Neat. Okay, I'll do that then. Change the line below to fix the compiler error. That would be we have a type. Let's make it harder. Don't see compiler warning error. God damn it. Okay. Okay. What happened? Change the line below to fix the compiler error. We define the type. Variables to, oh, wrong lesson. My bad. We don't have a type. Still. Oh, I didn't assign a value. Okay. And then next one. Okay, this is done. Let x equals 3. Print new line number x. Don't change this line. So I'm gonna say a type I32. That fix it? No. Oh, it needs to be mutable. Well, I cheated. I looked at the compiler error. Right. Number equals 3, spell a number. It's the compiler error without renaming the variable. Yeah, because I switched servers, I lost the progress, and I did it intentionally. I didn't want to copy it over. So I want to catch up and use the opportunity to see if I can yeah, just to get back to like drill it down in my head. Number 3, number plus 2 is, or it needs to be without changing the line below. By changing the line below without renaming the variable. Okay, I can just change the, wait, the number equals 3, spell a number, spells the number, changing the line below without renaming the variable. It expects the string. A number plus 2. This doesn't make any sense. Can I redefine it by saying, I'm not renaming the variable, so I'll be like, let number yeah. Wait, string? Yeah. No. I'm stupid. Fuck. My head hurts. That's it. Okay. Oh, this is a good song. What are you up to, Hot Dog Flavor Water? Nail pointer. One moment. It's chilling. Add some function with the name call me without arguments or return value. Add some function with the name call me without arguments. Oh, okay. How do I? Oh, wait. I see. Like that. It needs a body. Oh, I guess it needs this. I don't need the same. Oh, right. Nothing interesting going on this weekend? Hmm. Okay, add the missing type of argument num after the 32. Nothing at all. Are you going to get a launch pad? This is a new distraction. How much are they? Oh, the facilities? Oof. I don't like DuckDuckGo. Jesus. Yeah, it's quite pricey. I might switch back to Google. Okay, this is done. Fix the function call. Hey, guess what's going on? So do I just take in an argument like 8? Yeah. 13 pull requests? No. Do you work from home, Kes? Other days you go to the office. Okay. On Fridays. That's understandable. That's decent. Ugh. Why is it taking a bit though to, I guess Blurp is slow today?
Seconds.
Fuck Microsoft!
Okay.
Fuck!
All right.
$10 Rust bucks off. It's an odd number 3. If it's an odd number 3, don't worry about the function body themselves. We are only interested in the signatures for now. Is even, fix the function signature. Okay. I guess it returns I64. Okay. Yeah, I will open the next lesson before opening up the compiler. I don't want the errors. Fix the function body without changing the signature. Square. Oh, shouldn't it be star star? Easy, right? No. Okay. The hint? Sure. I was gonna just go and look at it myself, but I'm open to it. Don't worry about backseating. You can go ahead. There is one character too much. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I am stupid. I didn't even think about that. Complete this function to return the bigger number. Okay. Before I did this with an if statement. Now I'm going to do it with a switch. Can I do it with a switch? Complete the number function to return the bigger number. If both numbers are equal, any of them can be returned. Do not use another function call. Do not use additional variables. Okay. What's that? No. Until I learn the key maps for now, but the goal is to to speedrun Rust. We'll do a proper learning of the lazy Vim on another day. Damn it. No? To host. Oh, okay, this is fine. That it was working, it was working. Picky eater. If food is strawberry, else okay. What is it supposed to return instead? Read all the tests to understand the desired behavior. I guess I can eat that. No thanks. Oh. So yeah. Yeah, okay. If animal, let identifier equals if animal. Crab, If animal, gopher, snake. There's a float in the middle. And then else unknown. Okay, that should work though, right? What the heck? Animal is string. Yeah. Return the string. Yeah. Anyways, 0 returns to false, right? Yeah. Cool. Define a Boolean variable with the name is evening before the if statement below. The value variable should be a negation. Opposite of is morning. Opposite a negation? Define a Boolean variable with the name is evening before the if statement. I'm so confused. Define a Boolean variable with the name is evening before the if statement. The value of the variable should be the opposite of is morning. So just like is evening. Is it? Whoa. Quiz. Oh, this is completely different. Why is it quizzing me? Quiz 1. Not. Oh, okay. Yeah. Smart. That's smarter. That's more accurate. You're right. Eh. All right, let's finish this quiz. So this would take in an apple costs 2 rust bucks. However, if Mary buys more than 40 apples, then price of each apple in the entire is reduced to only 1 rust buck. So Arna's gonna say I 32. No, it's going to be an unsigned, so U32. Return the U32. Okay. An apple costs 2 rust bucks. However, if Mary buys more than 40 apples, the price of each apple in the entire order is reduced to 1 rust buck. Okay. If num greater than 40, num else okay. Okay, this is done. Now I am in primitive type 2. No, single quotes. These are different from double quotes you've been seeing around. Okay. The single quotes are for characters. Hello, Sergeant Pepper. Welcome, buddy. My first initial is alphabetic. All right, what do I need to do? All right, let's. I am so scatterbrained today. If my first initial is alphabetic, print alphabetically. If my first initial is numeric, print numerical. Else, neither alphabetic or numeric. Analogous to the example before, declare a variable called your character below with your favorite character. Try a letter, try a digit in single quotes, try a single character, try a character from a different language of your own. That your character, okay. Declare a variable called your character with your favorite character. Try a letter, try a digit, try a special character. Okay, so they just want us to test it. Ha 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 ha. Do 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 do. Commands. What are you up to, Sarge? I don't think. Oh, okay. Fart works for. Oh yeah. I don't know if Christopher is around. If you fart, your character on screen farts. That's the fart. That's the fart command. With at least 100 elements in it. Damn it. Pretending to do work. Nice. Okay. With at least 100 elements in it. Oh. Can you define the number of elements? Okay, I can just do that. Bruh. What up, Kogo? Do I need to define the type? Oh, I can just do that, can I? All right, okay. And say I want to put a string. Oh, what happened to that project, Kogo? Do you want to change it? No, yeah, do you want to change your command to something else? I do have a song request. You put SR and the song name. Okay, got it. Okay, now can I just do this? Um, equals. Yeah, I can. So I can do peen 100, right? Work on baking gamer trying to go 3D, can't find 2D game assets you can't use. The warning. I do not know who they are. Let's check them out. Now, expected stir found reference to string. Is that what I need to do? Oh, it needs to be like that. Okay, so why is it for a string I need to put a reference to string, but for an integer I just put usize or u or I or like the I32, and I don't need to put an reference. Why? What are we working on? I'm doing rustlings. I've done it before until I want to say until error handling or hash maps, but I'm redoing it just like speed running. I'm still a little weak from what I like now that I keep going back to the docs. It's not in my, I don't have it wrapped around my head very well, and mainly because I'm not practicing. Oh, welcome in Bad Don Keeks. Yeah, when stream, Koga. I saw that's one of your 2026 goals. Software and game dev misses you. So that the last test passes. Now, that would be, but I'm happy that I have like Rust book well indexed in my head that I know where to go. I can do that. Right? Better context length. Can I do that? Can I do and a dot len? Let's try. This will go to the end. Hey, thanks for the follow, Badon Keeks. Welcome. I'm usually a lot more yappy and engage. I engage with chat more, but today I'm locked in. Or to some extent, I'm still scatterbrained. Expected integer found usize. Oh. Oh, a length is you type usize, I guess, eh? Is there a way I can do dot dot? Bruh, what happened? Panicked. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3. I know there's an easy way I can just do 3, right? Oh, it doesn't need to take the first value either. Oh, so 1, 2, 3. Okay. I know I can do this, but is there a way I can simplify it by saying 1 to 1 before last? Yes, yes. Let's Google it. And is Fortnite installed? Yeah. I'm probably not going to do Fortnite today because I haven't tested, right? I don't want the screen to crash in the middle. String slice until 1 before last. Rust. Oh, I can just do that? I thought it wouldn't work. Okay. 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 Furry McPherson. Ooh. What the heck? The community knows what they are. Destructure the cat tuple in one statement so that the println works. Oh. Destructure the cat tuple in one statement. Isn't it like let name, age, cat? Do I need to yeah, let's try that. Okay. That's a good song. I love System of a Down. Activity. Can you find a good video to watch while I eat after I get close to... I'll get to... We'll see. Oh, without calling length. So you take in 1, 2, ... and that will work. Really? So ... doesn't include the last one. It just... Interesting. No, it does. It includes the last one. I'm stupid. Yeah, without calling length, but I wanted it to not include the last value. I wanted to do 2, 3, 4, right? And for that, you need to call the length and then -1. Yeah. So I'd have to like a dot len -1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. The index to access second element. Would this work? It doesn't have negative indexing. That I should have thought of that as well. It's good to experiment and try. Oh, dot? Really? Ah. Oh, smart. Yeah, let's do that. Well, like, I'm gonna fuck you. I need to get link previews on my Chatterino. All right. This kills the fun. Rick rolled. Haven't seen that in a minute. Hello, welcome in, Sorcerer. Yeah, I trust my chatters a little too much. Have you guys seen? Wait, let me link the. I really need to know how to. Yes, can you pin that? I don't know how to fucking pin from my. Bruh, did you redeemed a sexo 9 minutes ago? How do I like wrestling so far? It's good. But man, I have skill issue. This is second time I'm going through to catch up with where I was left, and I'm, it's not all in my head yet. I'm gonna reject the sexo for now. I'm not in the sexo mood. Sorry, Kes. Yeah. People did demand it. Who demanded it? I just saw the sexo command. Learn by fixing. Yeah. I like it. Oh, like that. Okay. Would that work? The people. I think Zig borrowed it. I'm not a dev sorcerer. Last time I did like any programming was around 7 years ago, and that was in Python. So I'm getting back into it for fun, not for like a career or anything. I want to build more. I miss it. Python is nice, yeah. Ooh, I want to see if this version is available on Spotify. Why? Um, no, it's not. Wait, listen to this version. It's so good. Okay. Help. Local variable with similar name exists. What am I supposed to do here? Create a vector called v, which contains same exact elements as in the error A. Okay. Can I just do that? No. I can do reference to it. No. It needs to be a copy. Copy array Rust. Clone. Is it, why does the method not show up? All right, let's see. Oh, it needs to be a vector. Okay. Why have you forsaken me? Forsaken me. Forsaken me. Forsaken me. Oh, lost in my. Each element in input by 2 and push it to the output vector. Okay. All right. I'm very hungry. I didn't. I'm going to. I just got the food. Like I got it delivered. You think I'm gonna eat the food without showing it off here? No, when I went to the BRB, I made tea and I picked the food just came. The food just arrived at the time. Yeah, 1 hour ago. I took a poop, so that's why I took a bit. Baram, baram, barararam, baram, barararam. So needed to know that. Yeah, I mean, people need to know where my whereabouts. I'm blanking. I need to push to the output vector. Okay, I'm going to Google instead of referencing. Push to vector. The only thing I don't like is that I end up going to look at the AI results. Okay, vector dot push. So can I do? And I don't want to rely on AI in my learning process. And put 2. What happened? I'm stupid. What happened here? Why? Multiply each element in the input slice by 2. The input slice in the tests, they're all numbers, yes. Let's just do all the to-dos. Here, a vector map, we take in an input reference to integer, return a vector with a integer, signed integer. Collecting a vector after mapping, we iterate through the inputs, we map. Hey, thank you for the follow, Montyflex. Welcome in. Map element. How does this work now? We iterate over more metalhead when you were younger. It's always good to revisit. What do you think you are now? And what does collect do? Well balanced. Oh, okay. So you just purely puts the iterator back into a vector. Okay, cool. Thank you, Sergeant Pepper. Bro, I'm like super grateful to have like smart people on chat. Damn it. Here, vector map. Input, not me though. You bring the vibes. You bring legitimacy. Kogel is like the popular chatter. Everyone knows her. So I have Kogel in my chat. People are like, "Oh shit, Kogel's in Abu's chat." I'm like, "That's a big deal." It's funny because I'm also like, I'm a chatter in EU West League streamers, and I guess I'm a little bit more known in EU West League streaming scene. And I chat in a few places, specifically Tory Pixels on NA league chat, right? So when I show up on another newer streamers chat, and I'm like, "Oh, you're a Tory Pixels chatter." I'm like, "Oh shit." So they're like very happy to see. They're like, "Okay, cool. I'm known." Not smart. Just fought borrow checker for 2+ years now. Okay, I have hardworking, gritty chatters. Chatters with grit is, I have to come up with a better way to say it. Battle tested chatters. To do here, we also want to multiply each element in the input slice by 2, but with the iterator mapping instead of manually pushing. Okay, so I can just do input times 2. Okay, let's see how this goes. So I have this happen twice. Cannot multiply a reference to an integer with an integer. Why? Hey, Blue, welcome. You need to multiply element, not input. You're so smart. I'm stupid. Element. How did I fumble this? There you go. Good to see you, Blue. Blue is the only person I know that's both in Hall's Beauty and Primogen community that didn't discover Hall's Beauty through me. We all did it in the beginning, yeah. How are you, Blue? What are you up to? Hey, I am Blue Follow. Let's fucking go. Yay. Cheating? What do you mean cheating? None of you all got it. You rustitions in the chat? Huh? I rely on y'all. Was farming on in Warframe? It took a new chatter to come. It's a collective skill issue. We got like owned by a new chatter. Damn it. Oh yeah. All right. Let vec equals vec. Why? Don't we need to? Never wrote Rust in his life. Look, he didn't even write Rust in his life, and he owned us. We're so busy type masturbating, he saw the obvious logic issues. All right. No matter how many times you say that, you ain't making me learn Rust. What do you code in again? Yes. Okay, I cheated by looking at the compiler. Everything other than Rust and Zig. I know, man, you're going to be left in the dust. In the future, when we're all wearing cat ears and thigh highs, you're going to be an outcast. So we just make it immutable? Can we not like say that the variable we're going to put in is immutable at the beginning, like in the signature, instead of the body? Sarge, is that possible? Like saying that the variable we're putting in is going to be immutable in the body, it's in the signature of the function, instead of like doing let vec equals vec. Give me a sec. Hello, Arun. Welcome. Talk to some member of the Rust community, get why people are scared. Someone who likes Rust generally. I'm afraid of joining the Rust Discord. Rust will get you something. A legit thing that every other language sucks. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen that around. Don't join the crap. And there's also the other side though, right? Where people are like, stay away from Rust like the plague. Not gonna name names, but his rhymes with Lund puke. More like Lund pechat. He likes it. But he wants a balance, so he's doing Go more. He enjoyed his time with Rust. I think 2 years ago he was doing a lot of Rust. You hit Go. Why though? Fighting the language for no reason. Weird. Okay. What do we do? Make both vec0 and vec1 accessible at the same time. Fix the compiler error in the test. Musiyama, si, Bonita, si, Mikasa, Shakira. Unstructured JSON parsing using Go at work and doing nested lookups was a fucking pain when you used it. Okay. At the same time. How are you, Arun? What's going on? Are you at work right now? Taking a break. Nice. Okay, because you use vec0, can I not just do... Damn it. Reference to vec0? Will that fix it? No? So can I not change it up here? I don't know if that's what they want me doing. No, I think there's a different way. Oh wait, Nightshade Dude's not here? I think he's probably lurking. He's most likely lurking. Sounds good. Should type his name. We did say his name. Do you work from home, Arun? I'm like so jealous of all of you, all except for Kes. Kes has like one. No, it's still slightly less jealous. Friday off is Friday at home is pretty nice. Scott crab rave to someone. That's enough. We already had a crab rave today. We had a good crab rave. Bruh, 15 or 18, I don't know where. No, that's enough. I think 18 weavers without a raid is really cool. organic, just like people showing up. That's very neat. Very neat. And I'm like not very high energy today. I'm not yapping. I'm locked in. I don't know why the fuck y'all are here. So we clone it. So clone doesn't drop. Interesting. The music is good. So, okay, 3. Doesn't even matter. Without adding any new line. Oh, so we can add the fact that it's immutable in the signature. Neat. I started with lazy Vim, Arun, but I'm still trying to wrap my head around how to use it purely with a keyboard. Oh man, it's a lot. I just want to get this goal out of the way before I take on that challenge. Anyways, it's one thing at a time, and I can context switch. Been for years, so got used to it. Nice. Neo Vim, like Vim, fine. Like just the pure like Vim, I'm happy with. But with all of these extra functionality, switching between tabs, right now, like I'm just using the mouse. I know I can like open a new tab. I know the leader key. I just this is for the full IDE experience. Yeah. Okay, what do I want to do? Lazy Vim ever fix the lag thing? It has the blink from what Neil Pointer said. You like it raw, eh? Which has improved the lag, so you could try. Oh, you were so right. Neil Pointer, you're so right. You summon an all right, hot dog flavor was so right. My bad, my bad. What do we do? Second borrow mutable happens here. Reordering the lines in the test. So first we make the X. Do not change or add or remove any new lines. Literally just go back to your PC. So we need to let's go through the steps here. A mutable X, a new vector. We make Y, which is a reference to the mutable a mutable reference to X. Okay, and then Z is a mutable reference to X. We push to Y, we push 42, and to Z we push 13. So would that work? Did I need something? No, no, no. I might have. I don't know. No, they were just making fun of you. That's it. We wanted to make sure you got the message. This is 4, right? Oh wait, we've done 4. Are you using Chatterino, Kes? I need to set up an alert for when just Abu is mentioned, not my full name. You have your own bot around. Oh, the hell? Fix a compiler error without changing anything except adding or removing references. Okay. We get the function get char takes in a string and returns a character. It's data dot chars. I don't know what that does. Is there a way I can get like a description of the function while I'm on top of that function? Shift K. The char iterator. Okay, so it iterates over the strings, over each character in that string, gets the last character. Not sure why there's the unwrap. I guess the unwrap is if it's not a string. Okay, takes in a mutable reference to a string, makes it uppercase. Last on it would return none. Oh, okay. Shouldn't take ownership. Yeah, but Tasha, dude, you're old and wise. I think. Ageist. No. Ageism is if I exclude you because of your age. I'm calling you wise, Nacho, dude, because of your age. Mm. String uppercase. It's 1 a.m. Okay, after this, I'm gonna pause. Switch to something else. Yeah. It needs to be it should take ownership. But I shouldn't change anything in main, right? Or should I? Shouldn't takes reference to data. It shouldn't take. So we need to give in reference. And here we actually change the data. Nice. Okay. We done until move semantics. That's good enough. What do we do? Where is it? We watch some what ifs. I'm gonna prepare food. We'll do a boss battle. That's how it works? Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. And then we will watch some XKCD while I eat my kebabs. Kind of boring. Can I cancel it? What? People are in. All right. Be right back. Yo. Sounds good, Nitro dude. What's going on? All right. There you go. Damn it. There you go. Chicken wings. All right. Now, we're gonna watch some What If, and then play some games. What do we do? No. I didn't order chicken wings. I got kebab. Here. All right. We turn music down. You watch What If. Yeah, there's kebab in
What would
there.
happen if the moon were replaced with an equivalently massed
Is
black
this what you
hole?
want to
And
see?
what would a lunar or polar eclipse look
Is this
like?
what you want to
I
see?
won't spoil the answer, but later on we will have to resort to the unit of millidegrees Fahrenheit, if that tells you how little a black hole moon would affect the Earth. A black hole the mass of the moon would have an event horizon about the size of a sand grain. Specifically, according to one of my favorite charts, a black hole moon would be a grain of fine to medium fine sand and could pass through a sieve of size ASTM number 70 or larger. I mean, I guess a black hole with the mass of the moon would pass right through any sieve, destroying it in the process, but that's neither here nor there. Literally, once you're inside a black hole, its singularity isn't a point in space at all. For you, it's now a point in time. It's neither here nor there. Since the moon's mass and position wouldn't change, the Earth's motion and tides wouldn't change either. When you're floating outside a spherical mass, its pull on you is the same regardless of whether the mass is concentrated at the center of the sphere or spread out throughout it. If the sun were replaced by a black hole of the same mass, the Earth's orbit wouldn't change, although life on Earth might. With the moon gathered into a point, there'd be no moonlight, which would affect the life cycles of all kinds of nocturnal animals. But compared to a lot of the other things we humans have already done to mess with animals on Earth, this would be fairly minor. Our black hole moon would be pretty low profile. If it were much smaller, it would evaporate through Hawking radiation. But a black hole the mass of the moon actually absorbs more energy from the cosmic background radiation than it emits through the Hawking mechanism. Our black hole would really be black. At least if it didn't eat anything. If the black hole devoured any objects, it would let off a tremendous blast of radiation. Black hole accretion disks are one of the most efficient ways to convert mass into energy in the universe. Fortunately, there's not a lot out there for the black hole moon to eat, so it wouldn't glow very brightly for now. It would spend most of its time drastically altering the orbits of nearby dust particles, one sand grain pushing the other sand grains around. But there would be one interesting effect. In addition to getting darker, Earth would get colder because moonlight warms the Earth. Measurements show that global temperature varies with a 28-day cycle. All else being equal, the Earth is hottest during the full moon. It's a tiny difference, small fractions of a degree, but it's there. Except, most of this effect is not due to moonlight. The largest contributor is the fact that the Earth is slightly closer to the sun during a full moon than a new moon, which would still happen with a black hole moon. Calculating the small amount of energy actually radiated by the moon is deceptively tricky. The phases of the moon mean that it's not always reflecting the same amount of sunlight on us. Plus, you might think that when the moon's half illuminated, it would be half as bright as when it's full, but it's actually much less bright. And once you account for that, there are even trickier effects to deal with because science is the worst. On top of all the weird visible light effects, the moon also heats up under the sun, and then it radiates that heat as infrared light. It turns out that the moon's infrared radiation affects Earth's temperature about 10 times more than the visible moonlight, but still about 10 times less than the Earth moving closer to the sun during a full moon. Specifically, infrared moonlight warms the planet by about 1.2 millidegrees Fahrenheit. If you don't like Fahrenheit, that's the same as warming the Earth by 1.2 millidegrees Rankine, or 0.35 millidegrees Romer, or 0.53 millidegrees Réaumur, or 2/3 of a millikelvin. So without moonlight, the planet would cool down slightly. But given the rate at which we're adding CO2 to the atmosphere, which also changes the Earth's energy balance, we would make up the difference in a couple of weeks. All in all, the conversion of the moon to a black hole might not be that big of a deal. Unless, of course, it happened on a certain day in 1969, in which case the famous quote might read a little bit differently. P.S. You might now be wondering what would happen if the moon were replaced by a black hole of the same size, not the same mass. Well, a moon-sized black hole would have around 600 times the mass of the sun, so we and the sun would definitely fall into it. A total, final lunar eclipse.
Oh. You guys read Artemis at all? The book? It's by the guy that wrote The Martian. Andy Weir. So his second book was Artemis. You're trolling. Right? Don't heck. Oh, it's because you saw the Arabic. Was it? Yeah, because you saw the Arabic. God damn it. It's cool. It's about like city, like a moon colony, and the protagonist is named Jazz, who comes from a Muslim family. She's not very religious, but her dad is very religious, right? And her dad made this cool contraption. So it's like, so Muslims pray towards the Kaaba, right? So they pray towards the direction of like Mecca. How do you figure that? How do you know where the moon is, where to pray towards when you're on the moon? So her dad made this contraption that I don't know, I can't really say from the top of my head right now, that automatically switches based on the current moon's position. So that's the direction he would pray towards, given that current time. It's quite neat. It's so cool that Andy Weir thought of such things to put into his book. Right. So it suddenly stops spinning. Let's rank it by popular. While humans died, when would the last light go out? We survive a nanosecond on the sun. Would a submarine work as a spaceship? That's interesting. I want to know what.
This question comes from Jason, who asks, how long could a nuclear submarine last in orbit? The answer is not very long, but not for the reason I expected. The submarine wouldn't burst. Submarine hulls are strong enough to withstand 50 to 80 atmospheres of external pressure from water, so they'd have no problem containing 1 internal atmosphere of pressure from the air. And the hull would likely be reasonably airtight. Although watertight seals don't necessarily hold back air, the fact that water can't find a way through the hull under 50 atmospheres of pressure suggests that when the sub is in space, air won't escape quickly. Dangerous carbon dioxide buildup wouldn't be an issue, as submarines use CO2 scrubbers that can be run indefinitely as long as they have power. But oxygen is another story. Nuclear submarines use electricity to extract oxygen from water. In space, there's no water, so they wouldn't be able to manufacture more air. They carry enough oxygen in reserve to survive for a few days at least, but eventually they'd be in trouble. The really big problem, though, would be overheating, because space is so much warmer than the ocean. If you're pedantic, that's not really true. Space is, of course, very hot. But if you're even more pedantic, and I am, it is really true. Space would be overheating, because space is so much warmer than the ocean. If you're pedantic, that's not really true. Space is, of course, very cold. But if you're even more pedantic, and I am, it is true in 2 different ways. Space in Earth orbit seems cold because it's so empty. Without a warm environment around you radiating heat back to you, you lose heat by radiation much faster than normal. But space in Earth orbit is actually warm. The pedantic reason for this is that temperature is a measure of the average kinetic energy of a collection of particles. And in space near the Earth, molecules can have average kinetic energies in the thousands of degrees. This doesn't make space feel warm, though. When I was a kid, I remember watching my dad use a metal grinder. Whenever metal touched the grinding wheel, sparks flew everywhere, sometimes falling in a shower on his hands and clothes. I couldn't understand why they didn't hurt him. After all, the glowing sparks were several thousand degrees. I later learned that the reason the sparks didn't hurt him was that they were tiny. The heat they carried could be absorbed into the body without warming anything more than a tiny patch of skin. The hot molecules in space are like the sparks in my dad's machine shop. They might be hot or cold, but they're so small and there are so few of them they don't change your temperature very much. Instead, your heating and cooling is dominated by how much heat you produce and how quickly it pours out of you into the void. And this is the practical reason that space is warm. Without air or water around you to carry heat away from your surface, you don't lose heat by conduction or convection, just radiation, which often isn't a very effective way to cool down. For most human-carrying spacecraft, the big problem isn't staying warm, it's keeping cool. And a nuclear submarine isn't just carrying humans, it's carrying a 200 megawatt nuclear reactor. It's hard to get good numbers on the efficiency of nuclear reactors in military submarines, but a conservative guess based on civilian reactors is that around half the reactor's energy, or around 100 megawatts, is lost as heat. This heat is normally dissipated by seawater, but again, no water in space. Without cooling, a 200 megawatt nuclear reactor outputs enough heat to warm the entire submarine by about half a degree Celsius every minute. The submarine would become too hot for human survivability within an hour. But the nuclear reactor isn't designed to warm the submarine in this way, so instead the heat would build up within the reactor and lead to a meltdown. It appears keeping a nuclear submarine in orbit is a bad idea. But to get out of orbit, the submarine would need to slow down enough that it hit the atmosphere, which would slow it down the rest of the way. Without rockets, it has no way to do this. Okay, technically the submarine does have rockets. The problem is they're not attached to the submarine. Launching the missiles won't meaningfully propel the sub. But they don't need to be attached. They just need to be turned around. If the ballistic missiles carried by a nuclear submarine were placed in the tubes backward, they could each change a large nuclear submarine's speed by about 4 meters per second. A typical deorbiting maneuver requires in the neighborhood of 100 meters per second speed change, which means that the 24 Trident missiles carried by an Ohio-class submarine could be just enough to get it out of orbit. Now, because the submarine has no heat-dissipating ablative tiles, and because it's not aerodynamically stable at hypersonic velocities, it would inevitably tumble and break up in the atmosphere, the debris disintegrating in the air or plowing into the ground at several hundred knots. If you tucked yourself into the right crevice in the submarine and were strapped into an acceleration couch, there is a tiny, tiny, tiny chance you could survive the rapid deceleration into the atmosphere. Then you'd need to jump out of the wreckage with a parachute before it hit the ground. If you ever try this, I have one piece of advice that is absolutely critical. Remember to disable the detonators on the missiles.
Neat. I had one of these, but I got it like when it was already obsolete. Someone was had it lying around in their garage. I wanted to experiment and learn what it was like to use. It was my first Mac. It was really cute, but also so damn heavy. Good video on it.
Almost 5 years ago, I picked up this iMac G3 off of Facebook.
I had the blue one.
For
Take your
only
heart away.
$50.
Thanks for hanging.
But just how sweet
Have a
is
good night.
this strawberry iMac 26 years later? Well, I haven't powered it up since I bought it, so I think it's time we should find out. Back in the late 90s, a financially difficult time for Apple, the colourful iMacs really were a breath of fresh air compared to the bland beige computers of the past. An all-in-one machine with rounded, friendly aesthetics was inviting to those who lacked computing experience, and the handle made it a little bit easier to carry around, although the CRT display obviously added a fair amount of heft. Yes, in April of 1999, Apple refreshed their colourful iMac range. Most notably, these new models had a faster 333MHz G3 processor. But apart from that, there really wasn't any difference.
They were using the
compared to
Power
earlier
PCs
fruit colour
before they
iMac.
switched to Intel.
26 years later, does this iMac G3 still run? It sure does.
Boom.
Even running the same operating system it would have had back in 1999. And I made a YouTube short if you want to see this startup in its full
I did
uninterrupted
install
glory.
Ubuntu
It also
on it.
appears as if this iMac has never been upgraded.
Just to
with the
see a
original
really old
32
version of
megabytes
Ubuntu.
RAM present. I was obsessed with these computers when I was younger, and the first ones I owned were actually given to me by a computer technician at Recycled Office Shop.
I'm here today to just give you a quick video of the free iMac that I received from a local computer shop. Oh yeah, I received two.
the exact same strawberry model I have here for today's video. And this was filmed around 15 years ago, and I had to actually carry that iMac back on my bike to get it home. The production values of my videos have improved a little bit since then, but sadly the old recycled office shop building was demolished back in 2012. They used to let me look through the e-waste bin accessible through that door on the side. Oh, and here's a blast from the past, one of their weird ads from 2006.
We work out just what you need, and it may not be the supercomputer that'll cost you squillions.
Well, that was definitely some nightmare fuel. And while they rarely sold Apple computers, I did find an archive from 2002 with the 266 MHz iMac G3s for sale. They had 54 of them. And the old location of recycled office shop still sits vacant until this day. They never rebuilt after demolishing that old structure about 13 years ago. Now, how have the internals of this iMac fared? As far as I know, it's literally never been opened since its construction in 1999. With a fair amount of wiggling, eventually I got the underside cover to slide out. I didn't want to force the plastics, which might not be that strong anymore. And surprisingly, there is a fairly standard looking DB15 video connector that attaches to the mainboard. And some bits of plastic have broken off from somewhere. I genuinely can't work out where these came from. Oddly enough, it appears as if there was a serial port planned for this iMac at some point, but I'd be guessing that wasn't really necessary thanks to the Ethernet and USB ports that were used for networking and of course printer connectivity. Keeping the processor and CRT components cool is this rather dusty fan, and all of the dust implies that it did see a lot of use, and thankfully the PRAM battery does not appear to have leaked on the mainboard, and those batteries do tend to destroy old Macs like this after a few decades of sitting around. And these older iMac G3s also use small laptop-style RAM modules, 2 slots to be in total, with one on the removable processor card, for some reason. iMac designs became a lot more refined in future models. At least the earlier ones had very easy access to the drives and mainboard. Made in Japan in June of 1999. Leave a comment below if you're younger than this battery. This tray-loading optical drive is date-stamped July of 1999, so it's likely this iMac was actually purchased near the end of 1999. And removing it reveals the original 6GB hard disk that I'll admit is quite loud when the system is running. We honestly take our silent solid-state drives for granted these days, and given how old these connectors are, I tried to be gentle dislodging them. I remember thinking the first computer I owned with USB ports was so cool. We were living in the future, no need for PS2 keyboards and mice anymore. Even when I got my first ever iMac for free from Recycled Office Shop, it felt futuristic, even though it was very outdated at the time, even back in 2010. Later model iMac G3s actually had no fan at all. Yes,
getting
they
food
relied
coma.
entirely on air flowing out of the top to keep them cool, and perhaps that's why more of these older tray-loading iMacs are still working. Proper cooling is pretty important for the longevity of these Macs. And that added airflow has clearly caked on a lot of dust, it seems. Perhaps some moisture built up as the little metal shield above the processor has some corrosion, but underneath it seems fine, just a little bit dusty. If anyone knows why they decided to place the second RAM slot on the processor card, please let us know in the comments below. Digging in further, we can now remove the hard disk, which is replaced by 2 Phillips head screws. It's a Quantum Fireball CR, a model that was first released in 1999. I used to love collecting these when I was a kid. Some things I probably shouldn't have done with the old hard disks I had lying around though. 16 years later, I do take a little bit more care with my old electronics, and that heatsink is simply held on by this little metal bracket. The G3 processor in here mustn't have needed much cooling considering just how small this metal piece is. The PowerPC 750 CPU was first introduced all the way back in 1997 in the Power Macintosh G3. I'm pretty sure I got this one from the primary school I attended back in 2009. I kind of wish I still owned it, as you don't see many of these computers anymore. Using some isopropyl alcohol, I got the die surface nice and clean. The little heatsink used what looks to be a thermal sheet to transfer heat. It has no depth at all, so I probably wouldn't call it a thermal pad, and I'll simply use some thermal paste instead. Now I'll clean up the tarnished interference shield. I'm not entirely sure what this actually is used for. I gave it a good scrub with some Ajax spray and wipe, and I don't think this will rust away or anything. It's just really some flimsy metal that's not likely galvanized. I then applied a bit of silver paint to the affected areas. I really don't have to do this, but I think it looks a little bit nicer now. And using some eucalyptus oil, I cleaned off the dusty casing, which had definitely never been wiped off before. You might be wondering why I'm not upgrading this at all. Well, I want this to be a real time capsule, exactly as it would have been back in 1999. But of course, I will be putting in a new PRAM battery. The old one held no voltage at all, which isn't exactly surprising. In goes a fresh PK cell, which sits at 3.6 volts currently. I do think it's pretty cool that the whole assembly comes out in one piece and is now back together. If I were to try and open up the display assembly, there's probably a pretty good chance I would break some of the plastic clips. So I don't think I'll dig in any further since the computer seems to be running fine. These have to be some of my favorite Apple computers, mainly due to getting heaps of them for peanuts back when I was younger. Sadly, it does seem as if people want a lot of money for them now, and any gunk on the casing came off very easily with some eucalyptus oil. Even this scrape
Yeah, I
on the
wonder
side
where
was no
where we
challenge at
kept
all.
it. We could
Cosmetically,
sell
this
it for
is
a lot of money
near
now,
perfect
but I
example. Clearly,
wouldn't
it has been well
sell
looked
it. I would
after.
want to
The
keep it
strawberry
around.
casing is so vibrant and has very few scratches on it now. The
Also,
only
I don't have
visible
space
wear
to keep
is the
things like this.
internal plastic of
Things
the
like
optical
this
drive
around.
yellowing slightly. But considering this is almost 26 years old, I think it's held up pretty nicely. Funnily
Right.
enough, not even 6 months after, in late 1999,
I want to play a new game today. I've been having this on my list for a bit. Recommended by Dan Vale. I'll check out Fortnite tomorrow. If I don't, we'll see. We shall see. Every mod's day has a mod's night. Unknown controller support. Better support controller. There are no settings. The moon. See. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Whenever I click out of the screen, yeah, I think I'll just do windowed. Yeah. That's fine. Begin. I heard this game might make me cry. And this is very nice. Yeah. Where were you looking at? Where were you looking, Neil? Where are you? What is that? What the heck? Is there dead? Dead. Evading. That squirrel coming out of nowhere. You ran over it anyways. Through it and hit a tree. It's a company car. Boss is going to kill her. They got insurance. We'll just say I was saving a puppy. He likes puppies, right? More of a cat person. Not to be so complicated. Fine. Whatever fur ball he fancies, Christ is averted. Good. Go write that on your report later. Let's grab the equipment from the car and move already. Okay. Got the sucker, let's roll. Asking too much. I don't think I can read the dialogue because my throat wouldn't be able to take it. Anyway, don't forget the car. What about the car? Okay, we lock it. Why are they pointing downwards? Is there something we need to do down there? Can we go here? Nope. Nope. What's the sign say? Wiles household ahead. Oh, there's another path there. Okay, we'll go right. Over here, maybe it's a security system. Cucumbers. What the heck? Jacking with the what the? Or call it a night and blame it on that. Abort mission and go home. This got here. Oh, there's a branch. Let's jack the rock. Better work. Oh yeah. Airball. Heck. You are Rosaline Neil Watts. Both of them part of Sigmund Corp. Okay. Knocking on that door. Oh, this is the house. Okay. Yeah, fancy ass home. All right, Ma, who's here? Not a bad place to retire at, huh? Do better. Night shifts, love him or hate him? Know the answer, you stupid owl. It's probably gonna be another all-nighter. Doubt they have any coffee. Shut up. Shut up. And the ocean waves will sing lullabies. Not through your blathering, they won't. The equipment. I don't get paid enough for this. Never told anyone, but I've always thought they were lighthouses, okay? Zoom. Thanks for coming on short notice. That's okay, I tend to be bad at predicting death as well. Patient's daughter? The caretaker. Oh, the caretaker's kids, okay. So Johnny lets us live here, alright. Johnny is our man. Johnny. Maybe first to be called that, okay. Just a moment. My back breaks one day, I'll sue you with the insurance claim. Received equipment. Before I drop this. Yeah. Just to play the melody. Did not. I did not. They're boring 2 notes anyways. Oh, it's just the start of the game still, okay. Those kids are pretty good for their age. Okay, you're the one who said there was no time to waste. And incidentally, I'm the one who's carrying the weight of a small meteorite. Why? Why are they carrying a meteorite? Where do we go? Oh, wait. Hello. By the looks of things, he's consciously hanging on. It's hard to say how long you'll have, but I would hurry. That's the doctor. Ready to set up? Look around first. You know, I'd like to carry this excruciatingly heavy object around some more. Thanks for... Yeah, let's just set it down. Just be a moment. Hangao. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo. Are you sure common household power outlet is sufficient? No worries, we are the experts. standard procedures, just keeping you on your toes. Oh, battle station. How's he doing? Not so well. Day or two left. Plenty of time, okay. Grant him any wish. What's the wish? The moon. The moon. He wants to go to the moon. He wants to become pilot. The geezers just keep on getting made by Brits. Why are they calling them geezers? So you can do it. So can you do it? It depends. She meant to say yes. Why don't you tell us about our client here? That I don't really know much. Odd man, though the 2 years that I worked here, he rarely spoke. Worked as a craftsman for most of his life, and his wife passed away 2 years ago. I don't really know many details. I would have known more if I were his paper boy, for Pete's sake. Okay, shush, you just do your thing. Well, I suppose you look around the house, you may find more info. I suppose Johnny wouldn't mind since he signed for you too. Oh. Alright, which one of us plays detective? Who wants? I'm gonna take Dr. Watson. Once played Sherlock Holmes in High School Musical. I remember you playing Watson, bruh, same thing. Just configure this, I got it started anyways. Do the thing. Children can show you around, they're probably downstairs at the piano. What are we supposed to be looking? Section of medical journals. Hi. What's this? I guess we go down. Oh, nice. Can I poo? Nope. Anything on the right of here? Nope. What's up? What do you need? Take this. Remote patient monitor. Updated on Johnny's status. I hope there's no self-destruct. Oh shit. Okay. What menu? Oh, I can see it on the top. Right. Keep playing. Then quit bothering. The hell? The washroom. Yeah, I'll get them to show me around. Maybe. Alright, let's talk. What do you punks want? Recommend I try. What do you think? What is it? I don't know when I'm gonna start Raku. I want to build something with Rust first, but I have to. Or that. There's a giant candy cane on top of the high shelf that we can't reach. In the kitchen. Wow, put it there to save for when. Faro? What the heck? Never heard of this. Experience. Object-oriented programming language, a powerful environment focused on simplicity. Does it come with this? Focus on simplicity and immediate feedback. It comes with its own IDE. What? It's like R or MATLAB. Is it compiled or interpreted? It's simple, no constructors, no types. Okay. No primitive types. Powerful, elegant language, full syntax sitting on in one postcard. So it's more powerful than R. Oh. Live immersive environment. Feedback at any moment of your development, developing, testing, debugging. Yours. Incredible community, 100 communicator. Oh, it's MIT. All right. Interesting. Visual representation of your data structures during debugging and easily modify built-in tools. Your object-oriented approach. Software as objects. Much better understand relations. Okay. It seems relatively simple, like from what I'm seeing. And like you're not dealing with types either, right? So non-local returns, immediate objects identity swapping. Yeah, I can explore it. It doesn't seem like I'm gonna be. Oh, it has traits to jumping into something deep. Be fun to play with. Here, let's add Faro. Thank you. Sure, I'll go get it for you. All right. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Right beside the stair, go fetch it. Candy cane. Jump. Can I push this? Yes. Funny room. Need to get the keys though. Old man hid it inside a book in the study. Is this the basement? Just go. Wait, what is this, a study room? Whoa. This is the book room. Thickest book on the upper shelf. Emperor's new clothes. Got it. Music is calming. We can open the funny room in the basement now. Okay. In the basement, we play hide and seek here. Turn on the light before you trip over something. Go with dusty books, find china. Big room key. Like a cave in here. Oh shit. Rabbit folded out of paper. Stuffed toy platypus. Poke it. Oh. Set it up. Can I not move around? Yeah, I'll take it. Nothing. We never told him. Inside the abandoned lighthouse, it's just beneath this cliff. Want to go see? I got the keys. Let me guess, you aren't supposed to go in there either. Remind me to never keep any locked cabinets around you too. Want to go see the lighthouse? Stay and wait for the machine. Go see the lighthouse. Let's go see the lighthouse. Where's the lighthouse? There it is. My parachute. Where do I go there? Alright, let's go to see lighthouse outside. Okay, but how? Your GitLab for you? GitLab comes with everything. So if you want actions of those DevOps pipeline stuff all in one, GitLab's a good move. But otherwise it's very resource intensive. But if you just want plain Git, I haven't played with for Jeho. I've done Git T. I don't know what for. I've heard people say a lot of good things about it. The same thing as for J. Okay. How do I get there? Heard good things about it. Yeah, but if you just want Git and nothing else, that's the way to go. The GitLab is like a full-blown suite. You get a lot that comes with it. Some people who do want the DevOps stuff, they'll use other tools along with instead of what comes with GitLab. Yeah. Are you hosting things on a VPS or on a server at home? Concourse. What's that? Want to get a server at home? I had a little home lab set up in Canada. Oh, this is what you want for CI. Thing doer. Interesting. Have you played around with like Proxmox, OpenSense, or pfSense, setting up the firewall? That's my specialty. I really like doing that kind of stuff. And I'm kind of gonna save this. I do want to switch to Megabonk. I'm not feeling a new game right now. Converting your old gaming PC into a server. Nice. What I had. I got this. Open it in a new tab. I got these and an HP switch for around 440 Canadian, if I remember correctly. I haggled. I was going to buy one server for 100, or and then he offered all of this. They were a company. Yeah. What are the specs? Where did I store the specs? Stored it somewhere. I'll DM you the specs and what I got. It was just a company that went to the decommission their in-house to move to the cloud, and the guy that was holding on to this equipment that he took from his company moved to Brazil. And when he moved to Brazil, he gave it to a friend to hold on to it, and he didn't want to keep bothering the friend by keeping this equipment around. So he was desperate to get rid of it. So like, I can give you all of this for 500. I said, I can do for like, can you do like 440-ish? He's like, okay, let's do it. In the end, I just used one. Raspberry Pi. Yeah, I have this guy that's just sitting around. Haven't opened it yet. 5. This is a case. 5, 4 GB RAM, 8 GB RAM with my little brother. I might play around with it, but right now everything's on a VPS, and I'm happy with VPS. Libre potatoes. What? Oh, it supports decent set. All right. Yeah, highly recommend. Yo, love. Thank you for the raid, love. How was your stream? How are the games? Welcome, raiders. Good to see y'all. Love raid, guys. Follow love. Good vibes. New streamer. Part of House Beauty community. Very supportive. Good friend. Let's go. You play rank or draft? Are you comfortable with jungling now? You played ranked. Ooh. How's it going? It's all right. I started with programming. I don't know. My head doesn't feel like it's in the game, but I pushed through. Then played a bit of To the Moon, and because programming, what kind? Rust. I was doing Rustlings. It was good. I'm not a good dev. I'm not a good programmer, but I want to get back into it. Mostly for fun, not for any career related thing. I work in cybersecurity, so yeah. The Rust programming language. Yep. So I'm going through the Rust book. Right now I am in traits and generics. So tomorrow I'll continue with lifetimes. And on the side, I'm doing Rustlings, which is a library that you can download, or like Crate, you can download a program that has exercises you can follow along on the side to practice the different features of the language. 7 billion humans. Sounds familiar. Oh. Own parallel computer made of people. What? Wait, this looks cool. No way. Okay. This looks interesting. Well, thank you. I think I want to play Farmer Was Replaced as well. I have it in my library. Very cool. So welcome in John Tom El Persona. Yeah, so Arun, I would highly recommend when you do set it up, put Proxmox on top as your hypervisor. There's a bit of a learning curve. If you're already familiar with like hypervisors, the easy part is just setting up an image and spawning it. The hard part, if you're not good at networking, is figuring that stuff out. Learn basic programming. Are you a dev, or are you just learning programming for fun, John Tom? The way I set it up in my lab in Canada, not good at networking. Yeah, let me get paint out. So I didn't want to compromise my home network. And I wanted to set it up so that the router would be pfSense or OPNsense, which are both firewall tools. So I used OPNsense, which is a fork of pfSense. And you can do a lot with it. I got IPS as well. I wanted a container running OPN Sense to act as the router for the whole home network. So that way I can segregate the home network and the home lab, right? And I can set up like firewall rules for each. But my ISP, which was Bell, doesn't support using a secondary router. Take care, Arun. Doesn't support using a secondary router. So in the end, what they did support is providing a second dynamic IP that you can use on another router. So that way, I had one IP that would be for the home network, and then another IP that went to the VM. So my home lab was on a completely separate dynamic IP, and anything that I could play around with the environment, I can expose ports. And the first, no sub network. You just hook up the servers to the router, and you can input the username and password of your ISP into this, and it will request for a second IP from the ISP. So it had a separate like public IP. My home lab had a separate ISP, had separate public IP, the public IPs, the second public IP. Yeah, and then first public IP home. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So I could expose ports on this and my home network wouldn't be compromised. So like other family members wouldn't be, disturbed. Hey, Phoenix, welcome in. What's up? We just did a bunch of different things. Started off with Rustlings, played To the Moon, but my head's not in the game to try a new game out. So I'm going to go do some Mega Bonk for a little bit, and then I'm going to raid out. Are links with images? Yeah, go for it. You're allowed to link. How are you, Phoenix? What's up? Thank you for the raid, love. Really appreciate it. Thank God it's Friday. Oh, yeah. Well, my weekend starts Thursday because in Saudi, the weekend is Friday, Saturday. But yesterday I was so dead, I didn't stream. Yeah. Needs to be checked by mod. Is that what he's saying? You just share the link. Don't worry about it. Hey, Footlong, what's cooking? Good to see you, man. What are you up to? Omni wheel you're working on. Oh. Yeah, let's see it. Yeah, Prime is really crashing out over the whole vibe coding tweets that are trending on. Understandable though. We'll see. Wrapping up work. Ooh, You work from home, eh? Or that's fuck. Drama next, that is new. I don't see the link, it doesn't show. Did he get auto modded or something? Because I don't see anything here. Okay, yeah, I got auto modded. Oh, neat. CAD. Very cool. On Fusion. That's very cool. How are you going to 3D print it? Neat. What's your background, if you don't mind me asking, John Tom? I did a bit of CAD. The one, but this is like 10 years ago. No. 8 years ago now. When I was in university. CNC and robotics. No worries. Engineer. Because I did mechanical engineering in undergrad. So I played around with SolidWorks a lot. And ANSYS. But ANSYS is so like, you gotta, it's all written, right? Parametric based. So I preferred working on Workbench. ANSYS Workbench. Oh yeah. Cool history about ANSYS. The guy, want to do a simulation one? The guy that built ANSYS, they charge basically by thread. Yeah, it's very expensive. I had it on a student license. The guy that built it, John Swanson, he was working at Westinghouse Astronuclear Laboratory, and at the time they were doing FEA by hand, right? He wanted to automate it by using punch cards, and he proposed it to the company. Let's try to automate the process. So the idea was to develop a general purpose engineering software. So because they rejected it, he left the company in 1969 to build the software on his own. Then he founded SASE the next year, working out of his farmhouse in Pittsburgh, developed the initial ANSYS software on punch cards, and used a mainframe computer that was rented by the hour. And then Westinghouse, his previous company, hired him as a consultant under the condition that any code he developed for Westinghouse could also be included in the ANSYS product line. Westinghouse became the first ANSYS user. Isn't that wild? And look where they're at now. Oh yeah. Lived happily ever after. So the guy took a bet on himself. We'll do one run and then I'm gonna call it. It's almost 4 hours, yeah. Shield duration, jump height. Jump height. What do you have to Phoenix? Anything interesting? Projectile count, extra jumps. Bow. Sure. Shield tome. Yeah, let's get it. Also, Raiders, if you hit that like button, the follow button, we really appreciate it. If you like the vibes here. I'm a little low energy today, but we're a little all over the place. I want to do variety with a bit of focus on cybersecurity and my programming learning journey. And I also go on talk about war tales from the workplace. Oh yeah, one extra jump. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, that's up. Damn it. Wait, where is it? Oh. Okay, banana rank. Credit card? Yeah. Extra jump. Bow, bow, bow. Let's get that one first. Projectile count, armor. Get the projectile count. Refresh. Luck. Become so numb. The hotel is so much more aware. What up, souls, bruh? Bruh. Let me get that. There you go. How are you? What are you up to? Become so numb. Extra jump. I need to set up the markers on my stream, or like an easier way to mark moments. I mean, clipping works too, but I think knowing the timestamps of when certain things happen. But scrubbing through the WODs is a pain, man. Like, I recall certain moments I want to make a WOD off. No. Precision. Skip. Oh no, I shouldn't have skipped. I should have refreshed instead. What is this song? Here, let's see if I can. Let's get more shield. Turbo skates. Faster you move, the more attack. Crits have 50 chance to explode. You have 50 more damage while airborne. Look at this. Look at this song, I like it. Grandmas is crazy, always grandmas. What did they do? Oh, okay, the item, right. I guess I'll get this. I need to find a way to improve my lifesteal. What are you up to now, love? You're not into grandmas that way? I'm not gonna judge. He's chilling, watching. Nice. Projectile count, max HP. Yeah, max HP. We damage. Printers is stuck. You need to go fix it. No. Is it 3D printers? With chance or just a normal paper printer? Jump height. First few layers. Okay. Can you recover or you got to start the print from again? What's the printer that you have? You said one of yours, so you have multiple. Gotta clap cheeks, yeah. I had an Ender A1 and one A1 mini from Bamboo. Ooh, fancy. I had a Voxel Lab Aquila, which is an Ender clone. Very customizable, but man, you spend more time troubleshooting than printing. I had fun with it. Like the moment you get a 3D printer, you put so much time into it, and I enjoyed every minute of it, but I can't do it all the time. So much easier to use, I bet. They're good for commercial as well, so And I also had like I forgot the two, but the Octo. So I had a Raspberry Pi with like Octoprint. Damn it, I forget the name. It was a whole like suite. It had a web server. You can install plugins. It'll stop prints if it sees that like from the camera that it's failing. So it's pretty much like an easy way to make your dumb 3D printer smarter 3D printer. You could make time lapses as well. Very neat. I want to switch to the AI DJ. Let's see what it plays. Or we could geek out to like yeah. Yeah. This isn't it. Is this it? Octo footprint tangle detection. Yeah. Dude, is this there, Shabi? Who was the person that did like Egyptian renditions of songs? SHAB. Oh, it's not available here. Yeah, let's just listen to this. Yeah. No, need more legendary. I don't have any. Okay. Behind me there are a bunch of shrines. Let's activate that. I don't feel like I'm strong enough. 2 minutes. Better region, yeah. Oh. Life steal? No! No! Alright. Hello, Fairy! W Music! Good to see you. How are you? You had to out me like that. Oh yeah. W confidence. Okay, we'll do one more. I wanted to end. You want me to take off the Timo hat? That's how it works. Again. Bruh. I was live, oopsies. I kind of want to keep my cap on for now. It's really hot. Stream? It's been alright. Ups and downs. Because I'm trying to learn something as well, and it just made me realize I have skill issues. And then I tried playing a new game, and then I didn't feel like my head was in it to learn too many new things at once. So I don't know, I feel like I like to be yapping and keeping the crowd engaged, and I'm still trying to find a good balance and a nice set of things to do while doing that. But some things just require, like, you know, I gotta focus on the task at hand. Yeah. And when you're smaller, right, a lot of people don't know what your deal is, so you feel like you want to be like entertaining all of the time. To get their attention or get, you know, bring more people in. But part of me is like, I need to enjoy the process as well and not have to like feel insecure about small details like that and just trust the process. But you know, I'm only human. It's hard. We'll see, one step at a time. And I can't, like, I also have to we all have to realize, like, you know, we have a decent bunch of streamers, the smaller streamers on chat. 3 streams, let's go. Not every stream can be like, you know, a 10 out of 10 stream. There'll be some amazing streams, there'll be some down, or at least the standards that I hold myself up to, right? I'm like really grateful to have returning viewers and people that show up each time. And I also, hey, thank you, John Tom. Take care. Thanks for the follow, and I enjoy the troubleshooting. Oh yeah. I want to make sure that they're like, because they're like, you know, taking time out of the day to fuck me, to come and hang. I don't want to bore them. It's just a lot of thoughts. I don't know if it's something you guys feel the same as well. I might have to restart this. Yeah. You guys streaming, you rely on a certain extent on yourself. Yeah. A lot of work is like that. Yeah. Yes, Elon Musk. Yeah. For others, before you can do your stuff. Yeah. I do work with some people who do take their sweet time when they can get stuff done immediately. Is where cheer you up. You struggle with school mentally a lot. You'll do great. You'll do great streaming. You'll do great in school. You'll do good. As long as you're pushing through, you're not failing, right? As long as you don't, you're not failing. You're doing your best, right? That's It's more than enough. Like, yeah, you could aim for higher, but you don't have to feel like you're doing bad because you're not failing. With people. Yeah, that I can't really give advice with. I've never had issues dealing with. I actually enjoy what do you call conflict resolution. I enjoy dealing. I enjoy negotiating. I enjoy dealing with people who have very different interests from me. I like learning from people with different interests than me. I'm also not an introverted person. I do like lately I've been like hanging out with a lot of people with more similar interests because you know that's how the internet works, the algos work. Everyone along that have the same interests kind of get like somehow pushed towards a certain cluster, and we all meet together based on shared interests. Never chat in streams. Yeah, I was a lurker as well, but I also had the mentality back then. But it's also like very different circumstances that I grew up in, right? I didn't grow up around Discord. I've had other friends that made internet friends through like Steam and MMOs. But I would rather just play with people that I already knew. So the idea of me making internet friends is very weird until like COVID hit. In COVID, I was desperate for human attention, like any sort of social interaction that I could get. So I went to the internet to get that. But before then, I would just lurk on Twitch. I'd have like music streams playing in the background while I studied and worked. But talking and like social interactions IRL is a lot more taxing. It takes a lot out of you. But like streaming or being on the Discord is like, yeah, you still have like, you're still socializing, but it's not as mentally taxing, and you can kind of do it throughout the day. They're chronically depressed in COVID. No worries, you can share. And I was sad, but wouldn't brush your teeth for weeks, wouldn't leave your bed, sleep 16 hours a day. Same. I kind of worried my family with the state I was in during COVID. I was also suicidal during COVID. It was not good. Yeah. So yeah, I tried an MMO. I wanted to get myself doing something I used to enjoy when I was a kid. So I tried out Albion Online. Said the username Loki Abu. I don't know why, it just came to my mind. And a friend from school saw that I loaded it up, and he's like, hey, we're all on a Discord server and we play this game together, you should join. I'm like, sure, let's do it. And then I had like, you know, people to talk to again and play with. And then we joined this Filipino guild, and I joined their Discord server. I didn't know any of these people, and we would try to level up together, try to make money in the game together, and they'd call me Loki Abu. That's how like the name kind of solidified. I'm like, okay, I guess this is who I am on the internet now. Let's get to attack speed. The guy that wouldn't let you talk to your family? No! Be kind though. Hi, Kiabu. Region. I have HP. I have cooldown. Okay. Let's see if region will be helpful. What even is it? Damn it. It's Mega Bonk. It's fun. You should try it. Have you played Vampire Survivors? You like Valorant? Bruh, you... I don't know how you do it. Valorant is mental illness. Both of them are mental illness. Become OP. You don't know how long you've got left? Okay. After this, we will raid out. Are you gonna be bro, I created a monster. I created a reply girl monster. What the heck? Phase all over my timeline. You're killing it though. That's how you do it. Your ass at Twitter? It takes practice. Now you're just addicted. W Faye. Yeah, you got a reply guy a lot, love. I just reply guide like a lot of like personalities that I grew up watching. Have you seen the Art Attack guy? Do you know Art Attack? An old BBC show. I used to reply guide that guy. So like a lot of my like icons that I grew up with, I'll see like if they have like a Twitter account. I'll see what they put out there and then I'll reply to them. Forget people see what you type. Yeah, that's the whole that's how you use Twitter. You use Twitter to speak to yourself. You use it like a diary. You shouldn't care whether people are liking it or not. And that's how a lot of like really good shit posters come to be. You just want it for Twitch? Yeah. I've made friends through Twitter. Like these are people that I've met IRL because I know them on Twitter. And I've used Twitter before I started streaming. And a lot of them are people that come to my streams. And also in the world of tech, a lot of people who are prominent, that's where you find them. People that want to make been going good for me recently. Yeah, I'm happy. It's going quite well. Today I was like in the peak of my stream. I got to around 15 average viewers without a raid before it started dropping down when I switched out of software and game dev, because I feel like that is my category. That is what people mainly come to watch me for. Today with no raid, let's go. Yeah, hell yeah. And it's like a month ago where I was at 5 average without raids. So it's just getting better. I'm not strong enough. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna introduce you to another streamer, Faye. You love her after this. So I don't know if you're gonna sleep yet, but after I lose this run, I'm gonna raid out to her. Nice, nice. Good damage. Wanna be entertaining, have fun, and good time. Yeah. So always have nice. You're that's cool. I'm afraid to have my parents watch me because I curse a lot. They would not approve. But they're so happy with my Twitch growth, and because before I started streaming, my free time was just me wallowing in bed. And I'm not doing that anymore. Oh, very cool. I'm worried. I don't know how it would go if I like brought my parents on stream. My parents are very outgoing. They're very sociable. But they do say questionable things. So luck. They do say questionable things. My dad mainly. Would care? Wouldn't care or would care? Wouldn't care. I mean, I'm sure they'd like to be live, but I feel like they'll be so confused as to what's happening and how I manage it all. Okay, what do I need to do now? Okay, let's go straight ahead. Where is it? They should. Oh, there it is. Yo, you're not close when it comes to interest. Yeah, my mom, she doesn't know technology at all. But we have like pop culture tastes that are similar. My dad is the guy I go for tech. He likes tech. Man, come on me. Oh no, it's over. I need to. Get the bosses. Man. Yeah, I'm cooked. It's over. There's no way I can get them. I have a lot of money as well. Maybe? Yeah, no, I'm cooked. I get so lost in the app, I forget to keep track of things. Alright, I'm cooked. Alright. Thanks for hanging, everyone. We are going to raid. Who else is there? Bro, Sophini Weenie. That's funny. She's funny. It's been a while since I've seen her stream. But we're gonna do Tori Pixels. She's epic. She's a friend. She streams League. She's in NA. Right now, she's playing in EU West. She's trying to level up her EU West account. Our raid message will be feed us Torios, please. Copy that raid message and say hi to Tori. She's very cool. She's fun. Take care all. See you tomorrow. Maybe starting earlier because I work the next day. Take care all. Bye. Wait, no, wait.